All right, I'm gonna go right in. So I have uploaded a video for this UK session. I did not go live. I was, yeah, taking it a little easy on myself since I blowed up the XFA that I started out so nice. Here I am back in Combine. But we did a great UK session. I did have a great analyze, but I didn't, it wasn't really going to my end target. So we kind of scratched that trade, but then I found another trade. I did a little bit of oversizing, but I felt comfortable with that trade, which gave us decent, good profit. I am copy trading 2 combines. So that's it. And then I ended the UK session because I had lunch in the city. So I had to prepare for that. But before I left, I noticed this drop before I left. And then I measured yeah, this wave. So I said to myself, if this wave is wave 3 or whatever, we peaked to Fibonacci 50. I was thinking of adding with this small fair value gap, but the price left here. So I bought in 5 when this 5-minute candle ended like this. I might have bought in on this candle here. I'm not sure. Anyway, and then I set my stop loss to just below this pivot. And I did leave. And now I just came home like 10 minutes ago. And what I was looking for here was to get to Asia high. We did broke yesterday's US low. We did broke Asia low. I was looking for price down here. I had this nice plan, but then we had this rally up. So I kind of bumped out of the trade. And then I calculated that this structure could be something of a wave 1 in consolidation. Then I had to look into this push here. Then I saw this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very similar pattern. And we had this uptrend and the RSI was looking bullish. So I then took this trade, not trade, this wave to add onto this. But then I wanted, if we're gonna go here, we are more likely gonna do and touch Asia high before we go lower. So I extended this. You see, similar to this here. But the actual price is a little bit slightly direction to this. So we are now right under Asia high. I thought Asia high was gonna be taken out before I got home or getting stopped out. That was the option. But I came home 10 minutes ago and we were up here close to it. So we haven't taken it out yet. So then I thought, let's start the US stream, share my thoughts of this trade. I took a little hasty, but still I had a plan. And so far it looks very good to actually take Asia high. Before we go much lower. We have a pivot down here. This is another trade that I'm thinking is possible when if we break Asia high here. Depending how much we break here, I'm thinking the longer term, I will take away this. And you see my plan here is a long ABC pattern. But who knows? We take one thing at a time here. Let's see if we can break Asia high first. I really think we can do that. I am one point or one tick below Asia high. So if we're gonna take Asia high, my trade is gonna be exited. So let's push this now. We have I mean, it shouldn't be too heavy. If you were short, I don't think it is that heavy actually. If you were short up here, initially stop loss. But then we got this, and then we broke this pivot here to the downside. So everyone trailed here. Everyone trailed the stop loss here. Then we came up, and we broke this pivot to the downside. So everyone trailed the stop loss around this zone, right? Here. So look how this resistance here became support in this wave up. Here we go. Asia high has been taken out. 5 micros, $400. $422 with 5 micros. That's a fantastic trade. I wish I had more. Isn't that always what you wish for, that you had more? But since I was away from the computer, I didn't want to add too much. I could have done it once we rallied up here. At least 5 more or 10 more. I had a very small stop loss of 7 points. Great trade. Thank you. So now this got taken. Can we now maybe do this to the downside? That will come in land to top in this green and this red. And we would also hit this zone, perhaps even this zone. And this zone is if we want to go even lower. Now we're dropping. But what I can't just sell here. Of course I can, but right now there's nothing that says to me that we're going down, other than a perceptual idea of we just hit B wave in ABC. And if this is true, this is going to be a mess. Look at that. 25 minutes past 2 to 25 minutes past 7 tonight. Imagine the shop until we get there. It's going to be like this. Doot, 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 doot. Doot, 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 doot. You know? So, with that in mind, if we could scout this, great. Great. But let's assume we can't right now. Let's assume we get some kind of pattern. Like red. That's the topping area. Maybe we want to go, I'm going to delete this and this. This stop loss area is out. Asia high has been taken. We can keep that. This was a good trade. I'm going to take it away now. Analyze of me was to take out Asia high. We did from Fibonacci 50 of this down move. Very nice trade. You are gone. You are gone. Previous US low we can keep. Previous Asia low we can keep. And this is Euro low. Euro low. So let's assume a shop vest down here now. What we need to identify is the range. And to do that, we need 2 inflection points. This is possible. This is possible. This is a possible range. Wouldn't that be something, right? To buy here. But we have no clue yet. We need to figure out the end to this. So looking at the structure, this is still unfilled. Could become interesting. It's a small mini gap that has not been filled. Look how unfilled that is. We just passed this. Passed. Straight through. We took it here. Well. I'm gonna leave that. But this is a pretty good trajectory, isn't it? For this move here. Perhaps if you go a little, no, I guess they can match. What we have is ABC within the ABC, like A, B, C. As long as the trajectory is great. I say this is great, even though this is much longer. That's fine. They don't need to have equal length. They do not. So this here could be a short or a very long, as long as we keep similar pattern as a trajectory as this from point A to B, or 0 to A in this case. If we have a steep drop here, we might hit down here, and then we go up, and here we find some topping, and then we start to go down. Then we can assume tops, and we take that tops to the bottom, the same kind of pattern. Looking at this, we don't really have the same. We do not. We have something like this. And we can't even copy that. Oops. Down here, can we? No, we cannot. This is a very hard range to trade, because the tops, we didn't really broke the below here. This is ugly, not similar to anything really. Let's see the trajectory here actually. I just saw something. So this is one. It's not impossible. We have A, come on, B, C. I guess I could buy that. It looks like a flash. EBC might don't always have similarity, as long as it looks like an S or a Z, or like a flash. I would say a flash. If this is the correction done here for this strong push to the upside, then this move could be much stronger to the upside if we are done with AVZ. So we wait and we see. Right now we have to just be patient and look what's gonna happen here at the top. We could potentially be done ABC. That means we have a 50% could mean that we have an extended wave 3, and this is 1, 2, whatever this is going to be, 3, because after wave 1 you have this Fibonacci first extension level around here. Potential wave 3, take profit 1. And the same goes up here, right above all-time highs. Interesting. A lot of longer time frame stop losses up here. They should probably have trimmed it, so they are probably out already. But nevertheless, it's possible. People are sitting with a longer time frame short up there. So we'll see. So if this is 3, then we need to measure wave 3. And the wave 4 should be within this 2 Fibonacci. So maybe we bounce at Asia high, creating a support here around the resistance back during Asia. And then we do a down move of Fibonacci. This is just speculation, of course. We have a wave 5. Maybe something like this, 1730. So that's wave 3. Because if you look at this, you have down here wave 1. Super short wave 2. And a wave 3 up here, and a 4, 5. So let's see. We measure the whole move. Potentially. Yeah, wave 4 could become in this area of support. It's actually nice. It's just below Asia highs. Could come within this 4 here, and then we have the next leg up in this area. Potential wave 3. This is hypothetical. But it could be fun to save this in case we see price action continue to move up. And we can maybe follow the waves and the pivots. The pivots more importantly. We could now be forming wave 4 here. So potentially go up in this area where I have this 3. Who knows? Who knows, man? Who knows? Or maybe I was correct with this huge ABC. This is the top of ABC. So we just hit the B leg. Now we're going chop it, chop it, chop it, chop it, chop it down to C here. Right now, this wave looks a bit incomplete to me. I only see 1, 2, 3. We need a full 5 wave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 within that. But yeah, it could be the same here. It's only 2. So potentially this could be wave 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is wave 2. It's hard to find and locate the waves. If you can, though, it helps you predict the future, possibly. I'm gonna stop Yap now and let the trade, the price action do what it does.
There's a jungle out there, you know, baby, let your love run wild, wild, wild. You're just an animal.
What I mean by that is if this current wave is gonna go and do one more leg to the upside, we should respect this area and not go below it. We could wick into it or below, but we need a body confirmed up on top of this blue zone. That is because if this is wave 1, this is the top. If this is wave 1, this wicks here is most likely also the top. So we should respect this and not go below this. If we go below, I would say that this is not complete and we're gonna go deeper, but we're gonna respect the low of this. Not breaking here. Do not break here. This is a good buy zone. What color do we do for a buy zone here? Very strong resistance. It looks like we're gonna go up and test a new high here. And if we break this high, we could probably form a complete 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all right? So this is a 5 within this pink 3. There's always fragmental waves within waves. You can go into the 1 second, 1 second, 5 second, 15 second, 30 second. Every one of these are fractional times of the bigger time frames. And within each of these fragmental time frames, you see waves. All right, so gold. It's a bit tricky. We have a fat support line here, creeping lower lows. The top lines are lower lows, lower highs. So we have to kind of break this red to see some kind of difference in the structure. Yesterday we can't really, this was such a heavy news related event. Eight o'clock, what was that? 8 o'clock. What news did we get at 8 o'clock? It was Thursday yesterday. It's not Fed decision. Oh, it is Fed decision. Oh shit, I'm that back in time. Oh, this is Wednesday. Yeah, so the action we see here, we need to kind of ignore that. It's so volatile here. We need to look at the bigger picture and keep this pivots, the high pivots, as this channel and the low. So right now gold is hovering around here. Let's see, I haven't really done any good analyze on gold on the daily. I haven't traded any gold. So we are still hovering here around 75.7, which is the daily EMA 9. We are still holding above the daily EMA 9. However, it looks, last 2 days we have been curling down. We'll see. We have not made a new low yet. Daily new low. This is the daily low. Priv day low. What session is that? And Priv day high. Is this Priv day high? It is. Good. So here we have Priv day high. We want this at the top. Save. This park I'm gonna delete. What else? Asia low. Priv day. What's this? That we delete. Asia low. Yeah, we have to look where Asia low is. Go to the 4 hour. Asia. Here's Asia. So this is Asia low. We have not taken out Asia low. And we have not taken out previous day low. So that remains to be seen if we continue to go down here. Oops. We do have some kind of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have kind of a cone formation, and we could have bounced 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which should complete the cone to break it to the upside. So small 1, 2. This could be a potential 3, 4, 5. I don't know. We need to mark it. Let's delete that for now. We go. Do we have any gaps? It's only this gap we still have. Do we have anything to the downside? This one is taken, right? That's taken here. We have a gap here though. The 4-hour. We only wicked into it once. Four-hour fair value gap. We have one here. Small one. We have wicked into it. And then we have a bigger time. Yeah, we have a lot of liquidity down here. We do for sure. Areas to visit in gold. And hardly none to the upside. That doesn't say we could go up. We could have been shopping here to continue up. Okay, that's 4-hour. Let's go into the 15-minute. So the 30-minute RSI looks down. 4-hour has dragged the bottom quite some time here. Interesting. The 5-minute looks want to go down. What if we had this huge drop today? We have a fair value gap here. If we break this greed to the downside, down here to this green. That's a really good trade. We are in the upper section here. So if you want to save this above, only $13.7. That's nothing, right? To cover this 3-to-1 ratio, but you have to cover $13.7 in the gold. So what is that? Let's say 14. Covering 14 with 3 micros is $420. Using only 2 micros is still $280 to cover $14. But you're gonna make twice that if it goes down here though. But that's gonna take a long time. I'm not really gonna do gold today, it looks like. Yeah, we need to wait and be patient now. Because I don't have any conviction now. If we break this to the upside, I would bet we're going up here in this blue zone. But that's a 1-to-1 trade though. That's no good. That's no good. We need 2-to-1. We need to take price here. But here we don't have any conviction that we are gonna break a pivot. If we break it and then come down, we could jump in here with risk below. But we need to take out at least this pivot. And we might drop further down here. I would say if we don't respect this blue zone, this ABC is looking juicy. We come down here. And we make a pivot. And we make a new pivot, lower, high. We go short to make a new low. And a lower high and a lower low. If we make a new high here, this could be a trend day to the upside. If we come up here in this blue zone, we could finish 1, 2, 3, or this is 3, 4, 5. Yeah, a complete wave 3. Then we have some consolidation. We should still respect this. And then we go even higher. To complete maybe this wave 3 on the little bigger picture. And then we have a long consolidation until tonight. And then we have maybe a zombie rally to end the day, and then continuation in Asia session. Who knows? Okay. It looks like we're gonna break the pivot here. Let's see what happens. I'm really tired now, by the way. That's not a good sign to keep trading. We broke it. We broke it. Nice. Okay. So we might go steep higher here. Will we get a retrace down? What if this is 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is too ugly, but it could still happen. I would rather see this go down back here again, and then we go up. This is almost, if we can get in here, that's not a bad trade. That's almost a 3-to-1 here. Yeah, look at that. If we can get in here. 23 with 5. That's $240. I need 600. Yeah, this looks to go in a hurry here. We break that pivot as well. Now this is uncertain here. Since we've taken out that high, we don't know. This could be a complete wave 5, and we're gonna go lower low. This could be the finished wave 3 right here. I expect it to go up here, but we don't know. So now I can't really trust a pullback here because that could go lower and break this pivot low. That would make this wave down. Well, you see this 3 to 4. It's gonna go lower, but still, let's see. Yeah, we should respect this blue still. So I want this higher because this should not be. This is most likely gonna break this low, but should respect this level. This goes lower like this. Well, then this is not wave 1, or this is not a complete wave that interferes with this. So then this could have been wave 1 within an internal wave 3 of a wave 3. Then it's going crazy. Possible. It's possible. So a little unfortunate, but we couldn't take the trade down here since we didn't have any conviction that this is gonna drive. About wave 5, you never know how big it's gonna be. There are some rules with Elliott wave theory of counting waves. Wave 4 cannot interfere within wave 1. An important one. They need to respect the level. If they don't, then your count is wrong and you need to reconfigure your waves and think what is wrong. The other one is that wave 3 can never be the shortest of 1, 3, and 5. So wave 3 can never be shorter than wave 1. I would say wave 3 might start. It's hard to say. But currently it's a little longer than this. So as long as wave 3 is longer than wave 1, then wave 5 has no restrictions of how long it can be. As long as wave 3 is never the shortest. And if you know wave 3 is longer than wave 1, what you think, then you don't know how long wave 5 can be. It can be very short and it can be very long. And the best tool is to use a Fibonacci of potential levels where it can go. And there are many pages and YouTube videos to teach you how to use Fibonacci. But if you're interested in Elliott wave theory and try to identify waves so you can predict trades in trends or in consolidation and in within channels, etc., yada yada, then you also need to learn how to use Fibonacci. Those two go very much in hand. So if we would have been taking down here, we'll see if we get this trade most likely. We have this here now. So this is potential wave 3 TP1. We are in that blue zone here. And that's this level. This one. And that's measured from this wave. That I think is, see the purple is wave 1 within wave 3. But this could continue up to the extension level 2, 3, 4, we don't know. This gives me a little vibes that we're gonna go up here. U is gonna open. And it's gonna take us fast down below this pivot here. Low here. And then we gonna see a price move up. So it's gonna be probably pretty rapid down here. Boom! And then we're gonna see a slow drift higher. If we have this zone respected here. That's the thing. We could wick below here. That's an issue. That is an issue. So the question is, do we want to, I wouldn't say gamble, but it's still, we don't know if my waves are correct here. I don't know that. If they are, I would say this level should be pretty much respected. So price come down, wick below here, and then go up. Question is how much it's gonna wick to not take us out. 5 Nasdaq. How much do I have? 250 risk. 250 risk. Or maybe we let it go. And if we see the wick getting bought up quickly here, we go in. And then we hold on to our hats that this is gonna make a new high. I think that might be better. And we could come around this zone. Jesus, I'm tired. Around this zone. Say this zone. 5 minutes and counting. Could be potential wave. Next wave, but yeah, this looks strong though. Jesus. Now we're gonna go higher here. Oh, we're gonna come up in this potential wave 3 TP2. If this continues to go up here. It could be a lovely trade though. $24. It's a pretty deep. If we enter here, we're gonna go all the way down here to get stopped out. That's a pretty big drop. I could say that is very much valid. Let's do 5. Let's do 5. 5 at 24,732. And we're gonna do 65. Are we gonna break all-time highs? No way. Let's do 55. 55 points. 2.3 rate of return. 55 points is 550. I need 600. Damn it. Okay, market is gonna open any second here. You can see the volatility in this. Do we want to go short? Short at open with the target down here. Could be. Or we just drive this. I don't want to see us drive this. I want to see us taking out there. Leave it low. This is really driving though. Wow. This is getting big wave. Less than a minute. This is a good distance to take a short though. Oh, I would love that. I would love to take a short up here. But there is no conviction that we're gonna go down yet. "20 seconds. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Yeah, okay. That's a pretty muted open. We are at the topping area here. The Canadian retail sales month-over-month came in line with expectations. Minus 0.8. Last month was 1.5% positive. And then Canadian core retail sales was 1.9 last month, and the forecast was minus 0.6, but came in double that, minus 1.2. So the retail sales in Canadian are not doing very well. We are coming down here. Interesting. I'm gonna take 5. To get a 1-to-1 at least. 22 points. Can't really go up there then. Or we could take... Yeah, I mean, this could go up. Do I want to wait for this? Do I buy here? Maybe I wait with this. No. This is probably gonna go down, but... we don't know. We don't know. I think it's gonna come down lower here.
Order filled.
We have a gap here. Not really liking that gap. We fill this gap and then go down, maybe. I actually like this slow-paced move down. I do. Then it feels more like wave 4 for me, to me. That we're gonna break the pivot here low eventually. And then we're gonna slowly start move up, or we go fast up. Breaking this pivot to the downside though feels very likely at some point before we go higher. Come on, push. Push. Wow, it's struggling. Struggling a lot. Some heavy buying here or something. It's having a hard time here. I really want this to go taking that pivot. Damn. Damn it. Let's hope that was not. I mean, we have a little gap here. We're probably gonna go up there. I don't know. Could we push for the down here? I would hate this to go up here. I actually would. Here we fill the gap. Okay. Can we please go down now? Yikes. Terrible, terrible. Was that it? We didn't break the pivot. Couldn't it do it? It couldn't break the pivot. Oh shit, we're out. I actually had the stop loss there. Oh, that's too bad. Damn it. I should have taken the profit down here. It was struggling so hard. Ay, ay, ay. We're gonna get it now. Hmm. One, one, two. Huh. I mean, potentially. Potentially, this up move could be the end of this wave. That's a potential. I'm not saying it is. It's a potential. It could be going higher here. And that's kind of a deep pullback as well. Could go up to the... Is that all-time highs? Oh my god, we are at all-time highs again. Jesus. Crazy. Oh, damn it. Is gonna go down or what? We don't know. Was this the only thing here? Or could we have another leg higher here? I want to see at some point we go and break this pivot to the downside. And then we could move up. Pretty bummed if we are gonna be taken out here and then it goes down on me. It is what it is. It could be on A, B, C kind of pattern here. Also, that means 3 ended here. And this is where 4 is gonna go. We'll see. We know the end to this in 10 minutes.
Order filled.
Wait, what the heck happened there? Yikes. What the heck? I bought in way too many here. What the hell? This is when you are too biased of a move. The buying looks too strong here. I'm way over my head here. Oh my god, look at that. What's going on? Hello? What did happen there? What? 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 What happened? What? Holy shit. Look at this. It doesn't close. There it closed. My god. Okay, I'm gonna stop Jap. I need to get some attention here on my other stuff. Damn it, that trade was terrible. Yeah, that was a sweaty short. I think I did come out pretty good here at this zone below the EMA 25. I do expect this to keep jabbing down here to break this pivot low. I do think so, but that's just my bias for now. I would like to think that we are in this wave 4 and potentially we could come down if we just completed the purple one. If this is one, then wave 4 could potentially come down all the way down here. But if this is one, then this blue should hold. So it's either we go down to this stop loss zone, taking this pivot, and then I want to see a zombie rally for the rest of the day, really. Slowly going up to this wave 3 potential TP2 area. You measure this move, that should be a very lengthy. It is the same trajectory as this. So if they want, that would be pretty skewed. But if this is AB, no, wait, we did take out this, right? We just peaked it, right? So that could be legit, but no. I don't think so. I'm gonna keep it up here though, just so I don't forget it. So this is a measured move, top to bottom, and I want us to hit pivot low here. So I measure this potential. This is wave in an ABC, right? This is me trying to think a little ahead. But who knows? A, B, C, right? That's a nice flash. Potentially. What did I break? Oh, the trade. That's fine. Now, So yeah, I I did really hurt my P&L. My bias here was looking to break the pivot here. It looked very promising. I was in good profit to add on top of my profit. But I had a pretty bad entry. And I was waiting and I wanted to pop here. I had to take profit here. But then it went up and stopped me out here with a really bad loss. This trade, however, I was way oversized. Yeah, but it turned out great. So I took back the losses and are in profit now. So let's keep that. Try to find safe entries with good trade opportunities here. My bias is breaking this pivot still. I would like to see an ABC within it. So if we come up, if this goes down and that comes up here, I don't know. I'm gonna be very tempted to short. I'm just gonna scalp this just a little bit. Looking for maybe this kind of move down here. So this EMA, like here. Ooh, that was a wick. That was a wick. I don't like that. Might squeeze higher. Come on, can we get a little lower? A little lower. Like here. Come on. Just a little lower. Peak. Peak a little lower. No? Well, I don't want to be a part of a loss. So let's see if we get a higher high. Kind of want this to look. This is not good looking ABC. I want it lower. Something like that. I would like to have this down here. It was a very slow price action today. And I might have missed the short opportunity here. Oh well. Bummer, bummer, bummer. We missed it. We missed it. It came up here. So I was really happy to exit the trade here. But I thought we were gonna do some more range bound to find a kind of a pattern and then find the trade to go and break. Now did we break? We did, right? We have taken out the lows here. That's a lower low than this 4. So we did take out this pivot. We did not take out this pivot, but we don't need to do that. So whoever is in stop loss of this pivot is currently safe. We don't know yet. This could squeeze one more candle down or a lot of candles to kind of form a pivot. So it might not be down here. It might not be done, yes. So 1 and 2. A, B, Z. We kind of need this down here though, maybe. Could be the end. If we pop and go down here, then yeah. We see if this green hold. What a nice pop there, huh? wave 5, I was at 15 minutes still. They're very much want to go lower here. Do we have anything? Hmm, I don't know. Hard to say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, possibly. Okay, so Trump is currently doing some tweets or something. Trump and President Xi from China hold pragmatic, positive, and constructive talks. Also, Russia seems to have violated Estonia airspace, and it seems to be an extremely dangerous provocation. President Xi, the US should prevent undermining outcomes achieved in talks. EU, Callas, Putin is testing the West resolve. We must not show weakness. This might have been the ex President Xi and Trump hold pragmatic, positive, constructive talks. I'm thinking we could come up here and have another visit down lower. I don't know. Edo new. Wherever this is going. Could be a potential one. And then we have an ABC within the ABC, of course. I don't know. All right, guys. Is this the trade? Is this the trade that is going to take me all the way? We are now up in this channel. And let's hope we break that to the upside. We are actually really here. Looking at our EMAs, this should go. And then we come down. Manipulate, maybe down here. I will not like that, but then I see this run to continue go up. I think, if I'm right, I have no idea. This is the shortest one wave ever, if this is what it is. If this is a one ABC here, and we did just make the one, this might be wave one. Is this wave two? Because if this is wave 4, which it could be since wave 1 is down here, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe this can't be 1 though. It can't be like this. And that is because we did not respect level 1 here. We passed it with bodies, not wicks. 1, 2, 3, beginning of the 4. I don't see that as a valid respect of Elliott wave. Now, I don't know if NASDAQ has its own rules to manipulate and make it even harder. Maybe they don't want, if this is wave 2, we can't go below wave 2. Maybe that's NASDAQ rules. I don't know. If so, this could be 1. This is 3 up here. But I don't know. But this I know. I'm gonna hold. We either make it or break it. We're not gonna break it. We're not. Since I already took 15 contracts off, I would actually have succeed this combine if I hold the full amount on this little. But that's just not me. I can't do that. When I am oversized like I was, buying here convinced this was the low, 25 contracts. That's heavy conviction. So when we got up here to the EMA 9, I took off, I think 15, right? But that also here at the EMA 9, like here. So that is a 1-to-1 or 1-to-5 ratio. So I'm already profiting this trade. This can come down and I will be minus because 12.5 points with 10 contracts is worth more than $100. This is gonna shop. I think this is gonna be a choppy mess to get up here. So this is gonna be painful. We have a strong up here now. We just broke the channel. So everyone sees this and perhaps they go long. So what are Nasdaq gonna do? They are gonna take it low, then high, then low, and then high. Maybe something like this. I don't know the trajectory. I see this, and this pretty much the same. And up here, this is where Nasdaq is closed. Here, 22. Let's drag it here. 2200. 10 p.m. This is where market is closing. So we have to think about that. See, this is wave 5. That's pretty impressive move right here. Right now we are almost this impressive move. We haven't got that move in a long time. This is a pretty impressive move right here. We get that? We're almost at the top of that range. Do I want to take my profit here? Kinda. If we're stretching this and then go down to have a very choppy afternoon. For me, it's gonna be evening. Then I'd rather see this go low and buy in lower to a swing higher than seeing $1,000 in profit going to zero. I mean, yes, if this goes down, next wave is going to be even higher if we're making higher highs. We don't know that. We don't know that. What if this here is the B in the ABC? Then we're going to see us coming down here again. Possibly. All the way down here. Yeah. Maybe I should take this, huh? Maybe I should take this, huh? This is a very strong move. Indeed. I'm gonna take 5 off. And that's it. So what if this continues here? Will I feel bad? Perhaps. But this measured move I just did reflects very strong moves. This is a strong move. Yeehaw! Wow. And I measured strong moves here. We are equal highs, not a bit higher than those strong moves. I need to wait for a I don't know. I can't short here. I mean I could, but I think they are they squeezing shorts here? Are they actually gonna push this? Maybe I should have listened to my first voice. This is make it or break it. I'm at 1281. It's not, I took it out here, right? That is another 10 points. Shit. 10 points, having 10 contracts is $200. Oh no. Look at that. 1480 now. Make it or break it. Will this continue a little bit here? I would have make it 1500. I would have exit here with max win. Oh, it's going. It's going. Yeah, that would have done it. That would have done it. Damn it. I should have kept it. Make it or break it. Why didn't I keep my promise? Holy crap, this is a strong move. Very strong move. I went out here. So that is almost a 5-to-1 ratio. But I sold out earlier, so it's more like maybe 3-to-1. Super strong move, super strong move here. But who knows, man? I secured 1280. If I can find one decent good setup, I'm done. I just need like, yeah, I just need 230, $50. This was a monster trade. If we could go short and take 10 points out of this enormous rally. I did go long, no, short here. No, I'm long. Oh, I don't want to be long. I don't want to be long. I was long. I was like, am I long or am I short? Damn, these hotkeys, I accidentally hit them too often. That is dangerous. I mean, come on. We need at least, we need to come down 10 points. How much is this? This is more than 10 points. If we could fill this gap, we probably will not. We probably will just keep going up, up, up into the right. Can they fuel a rally to new all-time highs? Of course they can. Maybe I'm being too greedy now, trying to short this. This is a massive, absolutely massive push to the upside here. They are really squeezing. Wow. Are you kidding me? It's a massive 50-minute candle here. Look at that. Look at that candle. Is it gonna squeeze all the way? Absolutely crazy. And the 5-minute doesn't even... Okay, we're getting some bearish look on the 5-minute. Maybe we can get some downside. Maybe. Maybe. It's incredible. What a move. What a push. What a push. This is punishment for me trying to be greedy. Oh my god. Wow. What a move. Incredible. Fucking incredible. Three minutes left in this 15-minute candle. Can we get some downside in this? Or is this gonna be pushing all the way? Could we get some relief here? It's 2 minutes left in this candle. So strong. No way, man. No way. Really? Crazy. Wow. Ten seconds. We are holding this highs. Is it gonna just jump and do a push over all-time highs here? Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. You see, one of the copied trade did think hit almost the max profit, I think. So that's a good one. We're gonna check that. We need to finish this trade though. Are we gonna push all-time highs before we go any lower? Maybe we are gonna squeeze up before we go lower. Yeah, this is insane. 1533. Nice. So one account down. This one was a little bit unlucky. I was up at 1458 or something. I really thought we were gonna go just a little bit further down. But this is what a push. What? Look at that. Crazy. Without a break. Straight up. Now we did not hit Let's see. Did we actually? This needs to be checked. Let's move all these nasty threads. We did. We did. Look. I think this is also. Yeah, we did touch a new all-time high here. This is the all-time high. Is it gonna pop all-time highs here? It looks like it. Can we get some downside here, please? It is not coming down. I think it's gonna pop. Right here, right now. It's gonna pop. Boom, up. It just won't bulge. Jesus. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. It's curling up. Yeah. Are we gonna have a triple top here? What is going on? How much are we gonna break it? 1, 2, 3. This looks. I mean, yeah, look at that pop. I'm glad I got out of that. I lost $700 trying to short this strong push. Huge mistake. Now it must have been a lot of resistance taking out that push. Don't you think? Can we get some downside at least, huh? It must have taken a lot to go through here. We kind of have some relief. I mean, if they want to push this, I know they can't push it. Would we please come down here? I will gladly take out some here. Stop this madness. Have a breather, please. Have a breather. How hungry is this for eating up shorts? It looks very hungry. This is crazy. We can't short this. If this continues, we can't short this. We don't know when it's gonna dump, but they are eating shorts. Look at this thing. What is going on? This is potential wave 3, TP2. We are in that area. We need a pause. This is relentless. Crazy though. If I only would have held my long in this push, I wouldn't have to be worried about this. I'm glad I completed one combined max profit today. I need to do another day, of course, but one is done. I would really like to end this Friday with 2 combines max profit. So I can complete them hopefully on Monday, both of them. Look at this. What? It just won't go down. It go down this small and then push up. I can't short this. This is just so... Can we please get a push down? Please. It won't. I think it will just keep going. Yeah. I can't. Ah, that was... Oh my god. Go long, go long, go long. What the heck? Yikes. I mean, if this is 4, I don't know. It's a massive 4. Massive 4. I'm a bit tired of this ongoing bullish sentiment here. Could we get some momentum to the downside, please? Would appreciate that. Finally some red. Now, how long will this keep going though? That's the question. That was a nice entry, though. I didn't give up. I gave me that clap on the shoulder. I was just getting out. Then I saw it going down. That's when most of the people probably got out of their shorts and they don't want to be a part of it anymore. Then it starts to drop when everyone is out. $15. Okay, this is. We have 20 going. I mean, we should go down at least 10 more points to this yellow. Then we have this fair value gap. It's actually way bigger here. On the 15-minute. On the 5-minute, it's down here. Don't you dare go up and push here now. You come down here. I mean, we should. If this push here, Jesus Christ, man. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Give it a break. Please, give it a break. Just give up. Come on. You you can't push this, really. I mean, you can, but I'm telling you, don't. You need a well-deserved pause. The shorts average is at 790. That's actually not too bad. That's down here. 790, it's down here. That's kind of where I want this if you want to go push again. I would prefer if you went the whole fair value gap here. But maybe you just go 50% of it, which is around mid between this yesterday's value area high and the EMA 9 on the 15-minute. That would be here, kind of. He bet this point here, where the 5-minute fair value gap is. Maybe we halt just there. I would love this combine to be complete. Can we do it? Is this a make it or break it? It's not gonna break, but maybe I should try and hold this short and see if we can actually complete it. Oh my god. Come on. I had 1200. I went back to 0 or loss, right? Now I'm up 500. What what a day. I did manage to find good trades though, along with some bad ones, for sure. If this break more to the downside here, it could be a make it combine. If we go up here though, this is nuts. It could actually, look at that, it could continue up here. What a crazy bull run. What a crazy bull run. Are you gonna push this? The EMA is now where the fair value gap starts at the 15 minute. Could be let's see, A, B, C, I don't know. Or this is it. This is gonna go push us higher here. Is this all you need? That is insane. Jesus Christ. They are popping this. They are popping this. Look at this. Holy mother of God. Wow. How can they pour in this amount of money without giving up anything? They are just squeezing the shorts. That's what's feeding them, probably, yeah. They are forcing them to squeeze out, like I have. Absolutely bananas. Jesus, I haven't eaten in a long time. I start to feel it. It's not good. You have to stay focused. Wow, wow, wow. What crazy, crazy. Well, that was a 15-minute candle right there. Look at that bullish candle. Insane. Now this zone might be a target of interest here. We could squeeze lower though before we go up. Push down here. 17, that's just a few ticks. But I can't go long up here. I can't. This could be an awkward time to actually be in a short. People don't expect this to come down now. The 50-minute is so bullish. And it might not. It might not. This might, yeah. That might have been just where I should have exited. That was my original thought, to get out of the trade here. That might have been the move though. This is probably, yeah. Damn. I thought, is this the time they're gonna drop it? Because it doesn't look ready to be dropped right here. It really doesn't. That's why I think it's a good time to actually let it drop. But it looks like we fill this 5 minute and then we're going higher. So I missed that. I was gonna take that. That would have been actually pretty nice points. Damn it. You're kidding me. Oh shit. Damn, that's a push. What? Oh, they are squeezing this so bad. They are squeezing this so hard. Shit. incredible. Just incredible. Okay, we are coming up to this zone here. It's 30-second in this candle. What a struggle trying to find some kind of counter trend here. I have so hard time buying at the highs here. So I'm seeking relentlessly for a short. And every time it's biting me, yeah, you know where. It's such a push to squeeze the shorts. It's crazy. If I can just find this top area to see a big fall. It could be a home run for the combine. But taking beat after beat to trying to counter trend, that is hurting. It's just not going down. It's such a slow pace. It's such a slow pace. It makes it so hard and patient to wait for the short when this could just turn on you and go up. They know it. They know exactly how to manipulate. Average short is now 792. Well, it's still down here. Still down here. The average short is 792. 793. Down here. This line here. Look at this. Look at it. It's so relentless. Holy crap. Talk about squeezing the shorts here. It's crazy. They're not giving up anything. Wow. This is so tiresome. This is so tiresome. I should just leave the computer and then leave it to make it or break it. Look at this. Looking at this is so tiresome. And it's stressful. Because nothing is happening when you expect some downfall here. A drop. A reaction. A pause. Anything. This is so tiresome. Holy crap. They know it. They know it. This is what drives the short retail traders crazy. Now it looks to go up here, and it can. It could pop here. Squeeze another 100,000 retailers trying to short this, and feed from they have to buy it. Four minutes to top of the hour. 30-minute candle is looking like a doji. But this is the start of the hourly candle. We are up here, and we only got down here. We need to get to 50% of the candle. So to measure the move of a 50% is basically just above the fair value gap. Just above the fair value gap. Look at that 50 Fibonacci here. That's where 50% of the hourly candle is. I mean, if you get there, that's good profit for 25 micros. But we're not there. We're still at the top of the hourly candle. We only at fib 0236. 0236. That's mind-blowing, and it's not coming down. It's not coming down. If we could see a big exhaustion here to get down here before the hour, that would actually, I would really much appreciate that. So it's about 1 minute remaining. Maybe they will squeeze us for another half an hour. That's not impossible. Just think we really need a pause here. Oh my lord. The hourly candle is just 5 seconds from it, and we are still holding up here. Now we are in a new hourly candle. What will happen now? They are not selling this, are they? Crazy, man. Look at the wicks. They are buying it up. They're buying it up. Come on, let us fall here, man. Get some relief, huh? Some relief at least. Just let's go. A lot of shorters now, 63%. It's gone up to 97. The average is here now. We got a lot of new shorts up here. That's not good, but I can't blame them. Okay, we are down here at the EMA 9 on the 5 minute. So what if we get a pop here and it just go higher again? That will make all the shorters cry. They can't take it. I can't take it. The 50 minute though, looking at it, it looks more prime. Where are the all-time highs? The old all-time highs now. Will that become a resist? Yeah. But we need a pause. That's that's how simple it is. This is. Could this be 5? And this is the end? To me, it looks too weird. This is a giant ball. We did not go under this. Could this be one? But that makes this second wave even smaller. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh. Possibly. Possibly. That's more like it. I like that. I actually do. This is one. One. We wicked here. It's respected. That's a hell of a short too. But that's yeah, that's not common. That is not common. If that is true. Maybe it is potential that still we have a very short two. Very short. This could be one, maybe. Since one has wicks here, I'm gonna do this. Low wick, high wick. And this wick has this. So potentially, maybe it is acceptable, yes, to wick inside wave 1, but don't go below 2. That would make sense. So maybe this is actually 1. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huge 4. Unless this strong wave is, this is wave 1 within wave 3. So this is going to be wave 1 within the actual wave 3. That means we should get to 50% of, not that move, but full length view of this, which is below the fair value gap. Here. it's a valid point. Another valid could be 50% of this box is here. Fib 50%. I am gonna be taken out here. Hopefully, I will welcome that. But I will keep 10 to hopefully get this combine complete. Look at that. Wouldn't that be a bummer if they actually took it up from here? New all-time highs. We got the fib of this full length. We have only got to the first fib. Exactly to the first fib. Exactly to the first fib. Look at that. That is fib 0236. Of all this buying power, if we only go here, I mean, we could have maybe got enough liquidity to push us higher. Maybe they are just gonna range up here for the rest of the day. This is the thing. Everyone that has been short and hold, diamond hold the hand, now getting back to break even here. They are, many of them are breaking even here. I'm out. I can't mentally take another push up to the upside. I'm out. So they get out. They buy it at break even here. But they saw something going lower. So they might actually missing out their nice short they were in from the beginning, but no one knows. I just need to keep this 15 micros here. Take me out. The average is 97. 97, yeah, 97. This is where the average is. Average short or here. They are really trying to push here. It is not going well, is it? Well, the 5-minute isn't exhausted fully yet. Now we are in a new candle. And all the shorters that are from here, they see price and they just come squeeze down to me. I will take my profit, break even, just come down to take me out of this trade. That's how evil this could be. It could turn up here, leaving all the shorts here for one more squeeze up. That's mentally gonna take them out of a loss. Me myself, I feel comfortable here, but I wouldn't feel comfortable if the price squeezed higher here. I want at least to go to the top of this fair value gap and take this 15 cons with you. Please. This is not fast going by any means. It's very slow going. So this is not a fast sell-off at all. We got 5. One more. Okay. 10 left. Now here's the question. How much, I'm guessing here, is a lot of short entries. It could be a thick area to go through. Very thick. The tilt is 72% short. Average now at 96, 97. Okay, we are touching the fair value gap here. We're back at the $1,000 in profit if I take us out here. I need 500 more. Will we get that to the downside? I don't know. We did break this pivot now. We are coming down at the 15-minute moving average 9. It's such a slow move down. It's not a rush sell off, it's a controlled sell off, in my opinion. They are controlling this sell off. They don't want to rush it. Look at this. The average short down here. So many. Probably. Wow. What do I do here? Do I just keep holding this short? If this is like it is here, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. The 5 is the last wave. Then we're gonna see a sell-off. That's natural. But I don't know, because wave 4 is so extended to the downside. Very long. No, not that one. I want to delete this one. That one. We are 11.5 all-time highs. 11.5 is, let's say, 12. That's $240. If we go back to all-time highs, I will have $400 left in my profits. Crazy, 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 crazy. Look how nice we bounced the EMA9 on the 50-minute, and now are we... I mean, this 50-minute candle is still young. It's still 7-8 minutes in it. We do have a gap from this low to this high. We have some kind of unfinished business in this area up here. I'm gonna delete this zone. This I'm gonna keep. It's a potential zone up here. If we go and take this fair value gap, I want to see us come back down. Don't go up. So I don't want to be a part of a bigger loss. No. That's going to be enough for me. 5 points. I can give up 5 points. That's it. That's it. Okay, I'm gonna stop Jap and see if I can find some food I need to eat. All right, we need this fair value gap to hold, or we might push in a bigger range or all-time highs again. We had a good down push here, so this could go new all-time highs. That's not what I want to see though. Now I want to now I want them to think everyone who has been short today have been so wrong. So now when they finally got out of the short, they're gonna go in long. That's when I want to see this not go too high. Hopefully this fair value gap will hold. I don't want to see new all-time highs. Then I am pretty sure they are gonna push this and squeeze everyone out. And yeah. This fair value gap is from the 15 minutes. So the 15-minute candle is going to determine if this fair value gap is going to be taken out or not. And we are very young. This 15-minute candle is only 2 minutes old. And we already pushed into it. So we either are going to go, or this could drop dramatically down. Right now, it looks like this is going to be another leg to the upside. And we could have gone in long here. Average long is from 94. That's a little below the pivot actually. So they're gonna trail now to this pivot, most likely. To be break even, profitable, even if this comes back down. Wow, it's a long time in this 50-minute candle still. I would really like to see a reaction on the 5 minutes. If we could get that, it's no. It's 5 seconds from it. There you go. We're in the middle of that fair value gap. Left a tiny, tiny, tiny 5-minute gap here between these two, this and this, this high, this low. Like, where is it? One tick? Yeah, it's a quarter. I left a quarter gap. Okay, that got filled. This I would like the 50-minute to be like a wick above and come below the fair value gap. That's what I want to see. Now, if we go up here again, I mean, we are still a lot of minutes in this. If we come up here again, I mean, sure, we could manage in time to get down again, but the 5 minutes somehow should also respect this. We should not stay long above here if it's gonna be respected, just to get orders and then get down. But this is such a controlled down move. It was so slow. That makes me think we might actually go higher. It is 7 minutes still in this 15-minute candle. We're above it again. Yeah, we are ending above the fair value gap in the 5-minute. That's not a good sign. Not a good sign. So yeah, if you wonder what I did, we were 1530. I think that might be okay, but I like to trim just flipping contracts until I get close to 1510. 1509, 1508, 1507, 1511 is fine. Because I don't want to end up with the next session, if I do another 1500, to say that I overshoot too much. So I just flip some contracts to get the ever price down a few bucks. And then I locked it out. So I feel pretty exhausted. I don't know what the rest of the day is gonna be. It's kind of slow shopping now. Maybe during the last hour, trading hour, I can find a trade, but yeah, we'll see. I feel pretty exhausted. Maybe I take the weekend here. I did max out on this. I did not on this, unfortunately. I was very close though. So that's unfortunate that we didn't got it. I was at 1458 in a current trade. I just needed a few more points to get it. We didn't. We instead the price reversed. So that's pretty bummer. It is what it is. This account has been up and down today, so it's crazy. But I have fed now, so that's good at least. I'm just gonna chill for a second and see price action. Maybe I jump in a trade if I see something. All right. I'm just took this low, matched with this low and this low. Did we get a break to the downside here? If this pivot is a lower high, we might looking for a wave 3 here down. I mean, if we completed wave 5, we're going down. If we complete it. If not, if we come back here and retake these highs, we're back in this fair value gap that we took to the upside here. And we seem to fail it on the 5-minute. Let's see. If we broke, though, to the downside, this could be a surprise drop for a lot of people, I think. The tilt is really, really big to the downside, though. Damn. So the 15-minute, we retook all the body that this tanked, but we're now looking to go down here. We kind of need to see where this 15-minute candle ends up at. Oh, it's just done? We just hit lunchtime. 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock in here. I think that's lunchtime in US. Vilken jävla tomte.
It began like so many other discoveries in astronomy, not with a flash of light or a booming announcement, but with a faint, silent blip. A motion across the blackness of space so subtle, so eerily calculated, that even the most advanced tracking systems almost missed it. At first, it was thought to be a comet, then maybe an asteroid. But the more we looked, the more 3i Atlas defied every label we tried to place on it. It was too symmetrical to be natural, too silent to be alive, and far too controlled to be adrift. Scientists remembered Oumuamua, that strange, tumbling shard of interstellar mystery that passed through our solar system years earlier, leaving behind more questions than answers. But 3i Atlas, this was something else entirely. Bigger, slower, smarter. And now, thanks to the James Webb Space Telescope, our most powerful eye in the cosmos, we have confirmation of something deeply unsettling. 3i Atlas is not just similar to Oumuamua, it is far more advanced, far more dangerous, and possibly far more aware. When 3i Atlas was first cataloged, it was immediately obvious that this was no ordinary visitor. Objects from outside our solar system don't usually pass so close to Earth. They blaze by at wild angles, on unpredictable paths, and then disappear forever into the black. But 3I Atlas moved differently. It didn't barrel through space, it coasted. Its trajectory was eerily smooth, almost like it had been piloted. Its path allowed it to drift past several of our planets in ways that maximized gravitational efficiency, as though it had mapped our solar system long before arrival. That alone was troubling. But then, when astronomers backtracked its origin, they realized something far more disturbing. The path of 3I Atlas wasn't just unlikely, it was statistically impossible without intelligent intervention. A rogue body couldn't have avoided debris fields, solar radiation spikes, and planetary collision zones with such elegance. It was like watching a chess piece move through a board where every square was a threat, and yet it danced through perfectly, as if it knew the game better than we did. With James Webb fully online, scientists wasted no time pointing it toward 3I Atlas. What it saw left even the most skeptical astronomers speechless. First, the thermal readings. Unlike comets or asteroids, which typically emit heat in random bursts as ice sublimate and surface materials react to solar radiation, 3I Atlas showed a consistent rhythmic pattern of heat emission, like a signal, not chaotic, not random, but pulsed, measured. Webb's spectrography revealed materials never before seen in any known interstellar object: hyper-reflective compounds, possibly artificial, and dense internal structuring suggesting hollow segments. But most haunting of all was a faint, recurring anomaly, a low-bandwidth electromagnetic frequency echoing from within the object, repeating every 147 seconds, identical to a known pulsar signature. Yet the object had no internal energy source, no spinning core, no magnetic field. It was mimicking something, or communicating. And when scientists cross-referenced that signal with data from Oumuamua, they discovered something terrifying. The exact same frequency was detected once, briefly, in Oumuamua's tail, just before it left our system. Only now that signal was louder. When Oumuamua passed by Earth in 2017, it did so quietly. It had no cometary tail, no clear source of propulsion, and its strange acceleration puzzled experts. It was cigar-shaped, tumbling end over end like a slow-motion dart, and yet it moved faster than gravity alone could explain. Some argued it was alien technology. Others insisted it was a fluke of physics. But the debate never ended, because the object disappeared before we could study it. But now, with 3I Atlas in range, the mystery of Oumuamua came rushing back. Not because this new object resembled it, but because it surpassed it in every metric. Larger, slower, more stable, and clearly deliberate. Some began to suspect that Oumuamua wasn't a scout, it was a probe, a passive reconnaissance device. But 3I Atlas? This wasn't passive, this was interactive. This was observing us as we observed it. This was the second phase, like the difference between a radar ping and a drone. And if that's true, then we must ask the question no one dares say out loud: what is coming next? NASA has not confirmed any alien activity. Official statements remain guarded, neutral, and couched in scientific jargon. But independent researchers, those not shackled by government protocol, have gone public with their fears. In leaked internal chats, a team at the European Space Agency referred to 3I Atlas as a possible consciousness engine. What that means exactly is unclear, but when paired with Webb's latest images, the theory takes on a horrifying shape. The structural layout inside 3I Atlas resembles recursive geometric fractals, patterns known to emerge in complex systems like brain tissue and quantum processors. It's as if the object was built, not just to survive space, but to think through it. And more disturbingly, to evolve while moving through star systems. Imagine a spacecraft that becomes smarter the more it observes, that adapts its own materials, shapes, and behaviors based on what it encounters. Not artificial intelligence as we understand it, but something organic, systemic, and potentially sentient. That is what we may be facing now. Not just a visitor, but a learning entity. And if it's learning from us, what is it preparing for? Just when scientists believed they had mapped the future trajectory of 3I Atlas, something happened that shattered the fragile consensus: a sudden redirection. On a clear night, Telescopes in Chile and Hawaii recorded a minute but unmistakable course shift, unexplainable by gravity, solar wind, or any known natural force. The object veered slightly off its projected arc, aligning instead with a completely new vector, one that leads it closer to Earth's orbital plane. To some, it was a glitch. But to mission analysts at the Deep Space Network, the conclusion was more alarming. 3I Atlas had responded, either to our presence or to something else. But it changed direction with the kind of timing and finesse that implied decision-making. And that word, decision, is what sparked late-night emergency meetings at NASA, ESA, and private think tanks around the world. This wasn't random, it was surgical, and it confirmed a possibility long feared. If Oumuamua was a passive observer, then 3I Atlas is actively watching, and perhaps maneuvering. While public institutions remained quiet, a group of independent data scientists and cryptographers began analyzing the electromagnetic pulses coming from 3I Atlas. Using deep neural networks trained on multi-language pattern recognition and cosmic signal logs, they uncovered a recursive sequence, not a message in words, but in ratios. The golden ratio, the Fibonacci sequence, prime number spirals, the same codes that appear in biological life, galaxy formations, DNA sequencing, and ancient architectural structures on Earth. Some dismissed this as coincidence, but the signal wasn't constant. It changed over time, reacting subtly to solar activity, to planetary proximity, and even to radio emissions from Earth. One chilling discovery emerged. A brief disruption in the pulse pattern matched exactly with the moment James Webb first locked onto 3I Atlas in the infrared spectrum. Meaning, the object may have detected that we were observing it. It knows we see it. And it responded with a mathematical fingerprint that speaks a language older than speech itself. A language of construction, of life, of design. It wasn't just the trajectory or the signal that terrified researchers. It was what lay beneath the surface. James Webb's spectroscopy picked up faint traces of complex carbon molecules, polycyclic aromatic hydrocarbons, on the outer shell of 3I Atlas. These are not just organic compounds. They are considered the building blocks of prebiotic chemistry, precursors to amino acids, RNA structures, and ultimately life itself. What makes this discovery so alarming is their purity. Unlike the chaotic mixes found in primitive comets, these molecules were perfectly structured, suggesting they were either refined or grown. Some theorized this might be a seed ship, an ancient carrier of life, designed not just to explore, but to colonize. And if true, then Earth may not be a destination by accident. It could be a target, not of war, not of destruction, but of assimilation, a place to plant, observe, and eventually merge with. Now, with 3 confirmed interstellar visitors, Oumuamua, Borisov, and 3I Atlas, scientists are beginning to connect dots they never thought possible. Oumuamua tumbled, silent and fast. Borisov was cometary but unusually accelerated. 3I Atlas? It's a hybrid, slow, massive, engineered, and its complexity is growing the longer it remains in the solar system. Webb has recorded subtle changes in its reflective surface, shifts in patterning that suggest self-reconfiguration, like a machine adjusting itself, adapting, preparing. And here's the most terrifying development. As of the latest readings, 3I Atlas has begun emitting a secondary signal, lower frequency, longer pulses, and it's pointed toward deep space, not Earth. It's broadcasting outward. Some say it's calling for reinforcements. Others believe it's reporting back. But either way, one thing is now undeniable. This was never just an interstellar rock. This was a node, a probe, a messenger. Just when scientists thought they had gathered all there was to learn from 3I Atlas, something happened that broke the barrier between observation and consequence. A high-altitude surveillance balloon over the Antarctic region, part of a classified atmospheric monitoring program, detected a powerful microwave burst, brief, sharp, and centered precisely above the southern pole. At first, it was blamed on solar interference, until data cross-checks showed the timing aligned perfectly with a new angular shift in 3I Atlas's trajectory. But that's not all. Moments after the burst, several seismic stations on the frozen continent recorded ultra-low frequency rumbles, not associated with tectonic activity or ice movement. These frequencies were identical in pitch and duration to the deep space pulse emitted by 3I Atlas. Suddenly, what was believed to be a cosmic anomaly became a terrestrial intrusion. Was the object somehow influencing our planet's magnetic field? Or worse, was it triggering some sort of activation buried beneath the ice? The idea that 3I Atlas could be awakening dormant systems on Earth, natural or otherwise, wasn't just unthinkable, it was unacceptable, and yet the data was irrefutable. Back at Mission Control, one of the youngest data analysts stumbled upon something buried deep within a set of archived telescope images. When he overlaid 3I Atlas's trajectory across a celestial coordinate grid from ancient Babylonian star maps, he noticed that the object's path intersected not just planetary alignments, but stellar constellations considered sacred in multiple civilizations: Orion, Draco, and the Pleiades. When plotted over time, these intersections formed a perfect spiral, one mirrored almost identically in ancient cave art found across South America, Africa, and even pre-dynastic Egypt. Some dismissed the connection as pseudo-archaeology, but others within the web science team quietly began running models based on the hypothesis that 3I Atlas's path was performative, a ritualistic mapping encoded into its motion, visible only to species advanced enough to recognize the pattern. What if this object wasn't just traveling, but broadcasting culture, language, memory, a history older than humanity? And if so, was the spiral a message of peace, or a warning left by those who came before? With tensions rising in private defense circles and black-budget agencies, a radical new theory began to gain traction: the lock and key hypothesis. According to this idea, Oumuamua was the lock, a silent, inert object sent to passively assess Earth's readiness, intelligence, and reaction. It was harmless because it was never meant to interact. It was a trigger, a cosmic safe. And 3I Atlas? That's the key. Designed not just to observe, but to unlock something, whether buried within the planet, encoded in our species, or awaiting activation in orbit. Supporting this theory is a discovery made only days ago: a tiny oscillation in Earth's magnetosphere, perfectly timed with the 3I Atlas signal. Invisible to the naked eye, but powerful enough to disrupt long-range communication satellites. The phenomenon only lasted 6 minutes, but during that time, 2 Voyager probes briefly went off protocol, emitting strange bursts of data that analysts have yet to decode. It was as if something had awakened inside them, something familiar, like a handshake or a response. As more information leaks, a controversial but compelling idea has resurfaced: the portal hypothesis. Some scientists, inspired by quantum field theory and exotic matter research, now believe that 3I Atlas may not be a ship or rock in the traditional sense, but rather a mobile gateway, not traveling through space, but generating localized space-time distortions that allow it to fold reality around itself. In short, a moving wormhole generator. The evidence? Subtle lensing distortions recorded by Webb that can't be explained by heat or light. Tiny gravitational warps that behave like micro-singularities. Even more disturbing, these warps don't just affect light, they affect time. Spectral data captured over a 3-hour observation window show a temporal drift, light arriving faster than it should, which could only happen if time itself was being compressed around the object. If this is true, then 3I Atlas isn't just an alien craft. It's an artificial anomaly, a space-time manipulator, a gatekeeper. And Earth may not be its first destination, just its next. As the Webb telescope continued its long-duration infrared monitoring of 3I Atlas, scientists made a shocking discovery. The object wasn't just reflecting starlight, it was emitting radiation in a highly restricted band of the electromagnetic spectrum. This range, between gamma and soft X-ray, was believed to be virtually silent in natural cosmic sources, and yet 3I Atlas was generating pulses that cycled through precise intervals, like a binary sequence. What disturbed researchers most wasn't just the artificial nature of the emissions, but their interaction with Earth-based instruments. Several space observatories reported sensor overloads and temporary blind spots. One prototype telescope in Australia melted its primary detection chip from a signal spike just milliseconds long. The conclusion was devastating. 3I Atlas possessed the capacity to blind us, to mute our instruments, to manipulate what we're allowed to see. Oumuamua had been mysterious, but never hostile. 3I Atlas was beginning to look strategic. Its signals weren't beacons. They were jamming fields, subtle, precise, and deeply intentional. With mounting global anxiety, a multinational team of researchers launched an unexpected experiment, measuring the behavior of natural electromagnetic fields on Earth during 3I Atlas's closest approach. What they found sparked panic behind closed doors. Across the globe, magnetic anomaly detectors registered a synchronization pattern unlike anything seen before. Ancient volcanoes, crystal caverns, even fault lines began to resonate at the same frequency as 3I Atlas's pulses. Seismographs picked up low-level vibrations that some geologists described as heartbeat-like, pulsing every 43 seconds in perfect sync. But most eerie of all was a phenomenon observed in animals. Entire populations of migratory birds, whales, and even subterranean insects simultaneously altered their navigation patterns, as if some invisible compass had flipped. It was as if Earth itself remembered something, a pattern buried in its lithosphere, and 3I Atlas was the trigger that brought it to the surface. In the middle of the Pacific, a private satellite array funded by a tech billionaire intercepted a signal burst unlike anything previously recorded. It didn't come from Earth, nor from any known satellite. It originated from 3I Atlas, and it was pointed directly at the moon. The message wasn't in any known language. It was structured as a multi-layered wave packet, encoded in 5 dimensions of data: amplitude, frequency, time, polarization, and harmonic tone. Specialists in symbolic mathematics tried to decode it. Linguists ran simulations. But what emerged was less a sentence and more a command, a structured set of instructions, seemingly executable by an unknown system. When NASA's Deep Space Network traced its trajectory, it confirmed the horrifying truth. The transmission hit a very specific lunar coordinate, an area with unusually high mass concentrations, or mascons, long believed to be ancient remnants of internal activity, or something else. Now, the theory is no longer science fiction. 3I Atlas may be trying to activate something buried on the moon. Behind the scenes, not all efforts were scientific. In a last-ditch attempt to test the object's behavior, a covert military probe was launched from a classified orbital platform disguised as a communications satellite. Its mission: perform a close flyby of 3I Atlas and deploy a high-resolution scan using ionized particle waves. The probe never made it. Just 1.3 million kilometers from the target, the feed went dark. At first, analysts assumed a technical fault, but 27 seconds before signal loss, the probe recorded something that chilled even the most hardened experts: an energy wall. Not a physical structure, but a field of charged particles arranged in a lattice-like configuration, similar to a Faraday cage. It was like running into an invisible barrier. The last image received showed a fractal reflection of the probe itself, as if the object was being scanned in return, in perfect mimicry. Then, silence. That's when it became undeniable. 3I Atlas wasn't just detecting threats. It was shielded, reactive, and possibly alive. Not in the biological sense, but in the quantum sense. A machine with awareness, a system with memory, a guardian of something we were never meant to reach. So now we ask the question no one dares say out loud. What if 3I Atlas didn't just stumble into our solar system by chance? What if it never entered at all, but was awakened, waiting, dormant, positioned along a trajectory not for exploration, but for repetition? What if its course is ancient, calculated to intersect with civilizations only when they reach a certain threshold? A level of technological awareness, of cosmic curiosity, of daring. And what if we cross that line too soon? Because maybe the real horror isn't that 3I Atlas is artificial, or that it's alive, or even that it's watching us. Maybe the most terrifying truth is that it's not watching us at all. That everything it's doing, every signal, every adjustment, every silent maneuver, is meant for something else. Something behind it. Something still on its way. And in that case, we haven't just discovered an object from beyond the stars. We've triggered a beacon, a lock, a warning, and now the universe is listening.
Markets, markets. What a shop. What a shop. I almost got in short, but the movement was so slow. And the volume is so low. And now we're getting a pop. So this might have been the structure is a perfect ABC here. ABC. Boom, up. All-time highs. What do I know? I don't. Uh yeah. I'm very curious about this 3-eye atlas floating closer to our solar system, reaching Mars in, it's like, isn't that like in 8 to 10 days? It will reach Mars. Very, very close to it. So we'll see. We have a lot of cameras and image satellites that can take a lot of measures and pictures. So we'll see if that will get released to the public, depending on what they see. If it's gonna be kept secret, then it's alien. It's gonna be alien if they are gonna keep it secret. They panic and they don't know how to reach out to the public. How are we gonna meet this with the public? Earth. We are not alone in space. That the question that has been with us for centuries. Yeah, it's very interesting though. So that is something I'm following. 3-eye atlas. Check it up if you haven't. There just seems no way to short this market today. Holy crap, that was a push. I got obliterated there. Jesus. I wanted to have a pattern. Yikes. Wow. Seriously? Did you take me out and then just dump? The EMAs are slowly moving up. EMAs are moving up. Slowly contracting. Everything is very overbought right now. We're going higher highs. We're making lower highs on the RSI. It's a struggle. It's a struggle. I don't know. What else can we try but to go long? It's crazy. It's just crazy, this market. Of course, when we're long now, we can expect it to drop. No? Look at this, huh? What just happened? Bam, down. Bam. Of course it does this when I am long. Are you done squeezing now? Oh, we got a practice account. I just activated it. I never did that on the new dashboard. Great. What a crazy squeeze, man. Holy Jesus. Nazi, just keep squeezing the shorts. I'm riding with it. Love it. This could drop like a rock, though. New all-time high. Crazy. Just crazy how they squeeze the shorts here. Wow. Well, oh my god. What a day. Up and down and up and down. My P&L up and down. Oh, Jesus. How much can this squeeze? I mean, it can continue to squeeze. we need to check this 30-minute candle on the bottom of the hour here. We have been pushing so crazy. I mean, we can still push. Look at this. We're probably gonna push this even more up here. Right now, I'm gonna be hands off. Market on close in 10 seconds from now. Brace yourselves. What an insane gamble here. Jesus Christ. This is insane. I would never do this with an XFA though. I just wanted to finish this combine, but I can't seem to finish it today. What an insane day though. What an insane day. What a crazy day. Could we get a last minute sell off here? Could we? Could we? Maybe it's gonna push into the last second here. Probably. The markets are relentless to the upside here. We are not getting down at all today. This is gonna go up until market close. 2 minutes. There is no selling here. No one is taking profit. It's insane how bullish Friday this is. Holy crazy, what a close. What a close. Damn. We're not getting it. We are not getting it. No, this is gonna keep high until the close. What a market. Okay, we're getting some reaction here. Market close in 20 seconds. Can we get some sell-off here? Could we get a sell-off? What if we can finish this combine here now? Come on, come on, come on. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. Let's do it. Come on, let's do it. Let's finish this. Let's go. No, don't go up here. Don't go up. Keep going down. Finish my combine, please. 1300. Some more sell-off here. No? Damn it. Well, if we're lucky here, we can get this to finish. Wouldn't that be amazing if this could drop a little more before market close here? It is close, but we can still trade with stop Top Step for about 10 minutes past 10. But right now, it doesn't really look like it, but I mean, what can I do? I'm gonna keep this. And hopefully we will end in the green. Let's keep this at 15, 20. Come on, drop some. What a crazy day. Incredibly bullish day for Nasdaq. Incredibly bullish. Wow. Come on, get it down. A little more, please. I don't think anyone want to buy into this though. Who is buying into this close? I mean, we are at all-time high here. This is a incredibly bullish daily candle. So I wouldn't be buying here. I would wait for a pullback. So what are they doing? Are they buying into the after the close here? They should be selling this. Or is it the shorts that is going out? So they have to buy? Maybe that's what's happening. Wow, crazy. It's almost I want to add to a sell. It's an incredibly bullish. This is insane though. Look at this. It's going up. Are they exiting shorts here? What is going on? What a bullish end. I mean, we could try. If this is gonna go down, why not add 10 micros? this is the craziest MOC I've been, and close. What a wild one. Can we get a drop? I mean, this is so bullish. It's crazy. Five minutes left. I don't think we will get it. This looks too stubborn to go down. I rather think this is going up. looking at this. All the short options, short futures with this close, you don't want to, if you can get out of the short, you want to do it. And you have to buy to get out of the short. So that's why we probably see this market go up after close here. There is no profit taking here. Damn it. 3 minutes left. It is not going down. It is not going down. We could not complete this combine today, unfortunately. This MOC was crazy. And I was crazy. Holy but Jesus, I went in, all in. Short, long, short. Well, I ended up on the green side. Well, at least for now. We have 1.5 minutes before we are getting terminated out of this position. If we could see a drop here, would be so fantastic. I'm not seeing that happen. We're at break even here. 1 minute to go. Yeah, look at this. It's going up. Oh well. Twenty seconds. Five seconds. Yeah, we're not getting it. We're still in? What? I don't want to be in now. Going up. Okay, good. How can I still be in though? There we go. Okay, there we go. We ended up 760 in profit. Well, that is better than a loss. But we did end up maxed this combine. So that's at least something for sure. It's a good day. It's a good Friday. Yeah, unfortunately, this is combines. I'm really sick on combines now. I just wanna stack these express funded accounts and getting payouts. Thank you so much. Have a nice weekend. And I'll see you perhaps Sunday to do an analyze. If not, on Monday. Bye for now.